So, drawing some motorcycles. Here will be like a ground upshot from a ground. If talking about how many vanishing points, is like 2 vanishing points. Так, so it's here. Be like a horizon line about here. Maybe even higher. Then like symmetrical. Here will be like Y vanishing point. So here will be Z vanishing point. And X will be just horizontal like this. So Y vanishing point we draw some already 18 lines. And now Z vanishing point. So let's do like motorcycle will be like here. So it will be like pyramid in the center. And here we can see like what happened in this kind of strong foreshortening kind of extreme perspective. We can see wheels can be like very distorted. So this Z is like minor axis for a wheel, but it's like should be a little more distorted because this vanishing point here, so it's not proper ellipse. It's not like usually, like usually you draw minor axis and ellipse should be symmetrical. But here, because this vanishing point is close, so it's kind of making something like this. So, and you can see sometimes like more extreme perspective you do, this ellipse can be like even more crazier, like in totally asymmetrical. Like this far side will be smaller, close side bigger, and this, yeah, can see it on a super extreme perspective. Like you can experiment in a blender, and yeah, maybe I will do video with demonstration of this stuff because this will really look very funny. Так, so let's see. Here we have one wheel because it can be like absolutely extreme. Okay, let's just pick up. Так, let's do like maybe this way. Just break it down. So here, front wheel. Here, rear wheel. And then I add this kind of thickness So then it will be like hole here. Here's a front fork, and here like driver's seat. So three main elements is like two wheels, body. Then you connect kind of body with the wheels by this rear swing arm. Here is like mono swing arm because only on one side, and front fork. So front fork here. Then body, we have like, this, especially this kind of like a slick motorcycles, there will be like a curve of a gas tank and seat, driver and maybe passenger. So then we can put dude. Show some face. Okay, and some cyberpunk stuff in background. So here. It's always better draw cyberpunk with the music, but always forget prepare some stuff. So like in my head, Wagner somehow transitioned to Star Wars. Interesting. What it might mean. So have here this stuff. Make a little lighter. Skim. Так. Hello, Sama. Yeah, I'm okay. How are you? So now, currently, I'm working on a couple projects simultaneously. Still finishing my motorcycle book, like like about 100 pages is finished. I will draw one more chapter and we'll start Kickstarter. No, I will just prepare like a fundraising page so people can follow. And then about end of this year, I hope to start fundraising for motorcycle book. It will be super book. I don't know who is like, do you pay enough? It's kind of like it's not easy to be artist here, so that's why I kind of like doing some extra kind of experimenting with a new way how can I get money as artist, you know. So like having my YouTube channel so I can like share my knowledge, my ideas, and draw what I want. So it's kind of job where I don't need to betray kind of my principles, you know. For me, it's very important. I don't want work just for money. I want to do what I believe is the right thing. So it's not even about like pleasure or something. Because like you know, before maybe I will think like, oh, I want just to work some job which is pleasant kind of to work, like because I like to draw, so I like to work as artist. But actually, no, it's just everybody have certain talents, everybody have certain um, like built certain way. So for me, it's just best use for me. It's do drawings and teach. So I can kind of I see I can really express and use my potential at maximum. Так. And also it's kind of like a unique trait. Not everybody can draw and teach, let's say. So kind of this. But you can clarify a question, not sure and understand. Uh, so it's like for art. Where you study art? What kind of university? Так. Okay, I see. Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll do more tutorials about drawing guns. Yeah, also I have a mentorship. If you want one-on-one mentorship, can email me. I will write link or let me write in the comments. Так, mentorship. Mm. Yeah, and just for anyone who will interested. Can if someone want one-on-one mentorship from me, have enough money for it, write me on email. Or if not enough money, can just write requests in the comments. Write comments under my video in general is very good thing. You help my channel. So, and you can write what kind of tutorials you want to see. Like what you want to learn. And also recommend to just kind of search video on my channel. Because like when it's too many videos, you don't notice. I have old tutorials. They're very good. I should kind of stop making videos long time ago. Because there is already like super cool tutorials. But don't know. This is kind of how YouTube works. You need to constantly make new videos. And also actually somehow it also helps to get new ideas. So sometimes I make new cool tutorials. It's just to make like very deep detailed tutorials. It's take a long time. I need to process it. I need to think about it for a long, test it, try to explain it a couple times, and then I have clear idea of tutorial. So it's just hard to make like super detailed hard tutorials every week. So like with the guns, I've been kind of like having it in my mind for a long time, and there's still like part number 2 in my mind right now, and I keep kind of thinking how I will teach it. There are certain elements kind of I process in my mind. Also have some tutorials on Gumroad. They're not so expensive like Mentorship, but they're also very insightful. Yeah, but I was thinking like before I have like about 3 more channels before. I still have one old channel I just abandoned. I was thinking about how to do all this stuff, how to like, I know what kind of video YouTube will like, and I just don't want to do this. I don't want to, make all this clowning, like, oh, I kind of like hate this. And I just want to teach in the most kind of with the most classic kind of, I don't know, approach. So without all this like commercial um, and show aspects. Like I don't want to make it entertaining. I do it purposefully. Because to make it entertaining, it's like another profession. I will spend like most of my time to make it entertaining content instead of spend my time for actually making some really important and useful material. So, and I decide I just make um, really good educational videos just because it will be good time for me, so I don't waste it for nonsense, for all this clowning. And it also kind of just way to meet new people. So people just who understand, they will understand it, they will recognize like quality or effort or value of this work. People who I don't interest into conversation or meeting with, they will not understand. So kind of perfect. So kind of YouTube wise is not good project, but as just a way to kind of meet more people, get more experience. It's interesting, like it's really interesting practice. It somehow is like very similar to public speaking. It's like if I make workshops on the public, after talking and after making tutorials on YouTube, it's much easier to make workshops on a real place. Because I feel like kind of less intimidated, kind of, and I can draw and talk at the same time. And just experience of talking about certain subjects is also very valuable experience, because you can know how to do something, but then you need to practice how you speak about it. It's another skill. You need to kind of be articulate. So here I practice to be articulate. So yeah, it's just focus on actually valuable stuff. That's my approach. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, like again, like I have in school, I had like a classmate. I mean, he just became super example for me of a guy who just always lie. He was like um, making nonsense on the go, just constantly lying all the time. I was just like so shocked. It's like how much he feel, how much he like feel is normal thing to do. It's like he think if his lies sound realistic, then it's no worse than a true. So it's like for him, true is not exist. True is kind of like in the ears of people. If they think you say true, okay, then it's true. I don't know, maybe he's a psychopath. Just very interesting quality. So, and then it was kind of interesting to observe it. So I was also like kind of ask question my own kind of nature, and I figure out I'm kind of this type. I'm lazy to lie. I will lie only like as self-defense, or if I want to protect somebody, or if I want to attack somebody, kind of this. Like lie on default is kind of to require too much energy. I absolutely don't see um, kind of benefit in it. Like it make life so complicated when you need to build up bullshit constantly. So I guess these people who uh, can lie, they just enjoy it. I don't see any other reason. They just having fun. Sometimes they feel like they're smarter than other people. Sometimes maybe it just gives them feeling of control. Like if people believe what they say, then they can control the situation. But for me, if I don't lie, then I don't need to remember all stories I create. It's like crazy. You need to remember like what you say to each people. It's too much. My student, which student? So let's go. And I kind of think everybody, like healthy people, they don't like to lie. Some kind of asocial behavior. Especially kind of like for artists, there's kind of different type of artists. Like every artist might have like different pivot in their art, kind of what is important for them. But I myself, I only appreciate art which in the core have this like honesty, because without honesty it's just no sense. It's like if you don't have uh, honest kind of opinion, and you're not trying to deliver it in your art, then you are no better than AI. Because like it's like you talking with someone and you understand in one moment that the person who talked to you, he just building up everything in on a go. So he say no word of truth. He only like trying to generate something he believe um, you want to hear, for example, because like he want to manipulate you in something, he want to sell you something or convince you in something. So he like choosing words to move you into a certain place. Once you understand it, you understand you like it's nothing to talk. It's not a conversation. It's like a duel. Same like AI. If you like think AI talk with you like human, then you don't realize it's just kind of like imitating human conversation. Like a liar imitating, he have some point of view, or he have his any kind of taste or position. He don't have position. For you, he have only his goal, how to make you believe into something. And same in art. So once artist, he don't have like his actual idea or point of view or belief he want to share. If he don't have this and he don't try to share it, then his work is piece of shit. It's nothing. It's just like you see their lines, you see their like paint on a canvas, but it's absolutely zero value. It can be like exercise, but it's not artwork. It's kind of my perception. You can like train your voice, you can train your hands, you can experiment with art materials, but this will not actual art if you're not trying to share something like what is really you thinking about or you believe in, some your personal perception kind of. No, this guy who always lie is not my student. He is my classmate from school. Like when I was no, kind of in the childhood when I was like in high school. So I had this classmate who just lie all the time. And every time I met him after school, like when we was already grown up, he was still like this. He don't change at all. So I think this kind of type is perfect for marketing. Like he can sell whatever because he just need to learn which phrase he need to say. And he actually work accountant. That's crazy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this kind of like a moral compass we learn from parents. That's for sure. So if you like consider yourself like a good guy, like say thank you for your parents. Or like family, your like close environment. Because sometimes not all parents perfect, but there may be like grandparents or somebody who been like um, kind of example. like a model adult, right? So you've been looking at them and you think like, okay, so this is a real adult people. This what is mean to be grown up. It's like we're looking for art. You look like first you look some art other artist work, and your subconscious kind of tell you, okay, so this is real art. This what kind of drawings should be. Like for me, it was American comics in the childhood. Like very cool. And Back to the Future movie. Terminator, Back to Future. Yeah, watching like first Robocop in the childhood, it was like almost get PTSD from this. So crazy I was. It was unexpected. So Robocop was first movie kind of I realize it's not for kind of family watch. Was so cool, like example of sci-fi. It's just great. And this imagery, like at 200 01 09. Yeah, it's parents' fault. Parents who give their children phone with the internet, they're being very stupid. It's kind of, yeah. Problem is just so many adult people, they're never been grow up. So they think because their parents like restrict them in the childhood, they remember like, oh, my parents tell me don't sit watch TV too much, and now they want to like let go everything for their kids, can do everything you want. Yeah, it's kind of very not smart because yeah, because internet is like a deep forest full of traps. There's so many stuff like hunting for vulnerable people like old or children, like so many stories how children spend parents money in the internet. I mean, if talking even like it's it's a least worse cases, they just can waste your money there. Because what is a psycho about being a liar? Because lying actually is not so smart. Like some people, and especially liars, they think to lie you need to be smart and it's some kind of high intellect thing. When in reality, it's not about intellect. It's just about abusing trust. So you learn how to abuse stereotypes when people trust other people. So, like for example, if you're like doctor and the patient go into your office, okay, now you're in position, you can abuse your kind of, yeah, you can kind of abuse your position as authority, and you can lie like, I have no idea in medicine, right? You're a doctor, so, or I need to go and check every word you say, or I need to trust you. And if you use this advantage against me, okay, then it's like a social behavior. And a lie in the core, it's based on this. Every time. Every time is kind of just, there's saying, you kind of, you've been able to fool someone not because you're smarter, just because they've been trusting you. So it's always like this. So all liar do, he convince people he deserve trust, and then he abuse it. That's it. So it's not nothing kind of like, it doesn't involve like some kind of amazing schemes like in the movies, so like build up something. No, it's very simple. Can say like people is not about liars, it's about people make themselves believe in a lie because they want to trust. Yeah, see you next time. All my pencils so short here. Так, see how his head will go here. here. This. So with this buildings, I just kind of composing rhythms. Here will be like carp. Yeah. Так. So next one.
Name's Bond.
Jim Bond.
Так, let's try some next picture. Same like very low camera angle. Like here maybe. Y vanishing point, Z vanishing point. This radiating lines. And to Z. So then for X, I have option. I can do them like straight, just horizontal, or I can do like a little curved like this. So this is not actually like curvilinear fisheye. It's like, you can call it 2-point perspective. Так. Так. So it's here. Be like front wheel. Then we have body. And then rear wheel. Center. Let's find center. Front wheel center. This. Vanish and trace. So then this S curve for gas tank and driver seat. So there is like a lot of a way how to draw motorcycle. Like draw it as boxes and tubes, and also draw this like two-dimensional forms. Eventually you need to think about them all simultaneously. So make rear wheel bigger. So then have like this. So, and then here you see like general perspective grid is like this, just as a perspective grid over space. And then can be like different structures with their own vanishing points. And it's very easy to establish them once you have general perspective grid. So you have like kind of like major direction. You establish horizon line, you establish this vertical axis, and then you just do some alterations, some kind of like secondary vanishing points. This way is much more convenient. Think it like a main step and adjustment. Так, вот. It's like pedestrian walk. Some benches. And this also pedestrian walk. Some vehicles. Also need some flying vehicles. So it's more cyberpunk stuff. Okay, what's this?
Gene Bond art.
It's weird. Так. See. So you see kind of like what I'm doing here. It's take a lot of time. It's find interest in abstract composition. So it's more about this, how you organize rhythms. It's like you learn how to draw buildings and landscapes in perspective. You learn it very fast. Then it's became a lot about this like abstract quality and your knowledge of like details. So you need to have some reference or visual memory. Like it's так. So in here I can take ruler, but again I just enjoy drawing freehand. this. Yay! Hello, Steph. Let's go. Let's go. Time to cyberpunk. Yeah, I just enjoy making this diagonal lines. It's really like writing a music or some kind of visual poetry. Song rhythm, rhythm is a dancer. Who knows this song? Write me in the comments. Rhythm. Wow, before songs was so good, really. Right now they're so rare. It's kind of hippie generation, I think, destroy music. Because first it was Woodstock, then it's like more and more incline, say, slippery slope. Here, let's do this kind of this. Yeah. Just let's try. I have kind of sound filter. Let's turn sound filter off. Voice. Music balance. Wow, it's so loud. 1, 2, 3. No. That's weird. Okay. Let's clarify the sport. So here. Mm. Yeah, I'm already like 2 weeks and don't drink coffee. Yeah, because I notice coffee make me more nervous. It's not like really enhance me my productiveness, but it definitely make me more nervous. And yeah, it's just kind of don't drink too weak. Already feel actually better, kind of more balance. So less coffee, less sugar, really good stuff. Have clear head is important. Seriously, like okay. Mm, Here. This is a good erase. It's kind of caliper breaks. And they kind of weird way under this disc. Kind of now look like a face. Like a robot face. Maybe so here. Some people will come here. Just just so Так. Так. So I have this one. This one. Almost lost my super pencils. Maybe it's a magic pencil, they will never end. Okay. So one more low angle, like round shots or warm view. That's more correct for warm view. So так, so let's say maybe, yeah, let's do like see vanishing point. Yes. Maybe straight. So here Z, here X vanishing point, then put here we have Y vanishing point, aka zenith. So then we draw. So this, yeah, now this typical 3-point perspective grid. This. So here we have our motorcycle. Okay. So here like wheel will be super distorted, and then just look for dynamic version. Uh, um, so then we have so only one side of fork can be visible properly. So this is kind of a approach when I'm not like calculating ellipse. I'm more as like a sculpting, more like a sculpting process. I think it's more organic. Swing arm here. Here is footrest. I think how to compose head. Something like this. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah, yeah, this is like a Big Mac or yeah, hamburger Davidson. Hamburger Davidson custom chopper. Так. Maybe I'm hungry. Maybe I'm hungry, so start to draw some hamburger bikers from Mars. Так. That's weird. Really nice. Так. See. So first need to find this kind of big shapes, main composition elements. You need to compose them. Так. Yeah. Bacon, cucumber, or some pork driver with a ketchup packet. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's hard to answer how long you've been drawing, but like seriously, I start to draw seriously. Like I decide to be artist when it was like 2002. So like 23 years ago. But if you're trying to kind of calculate how long time will take for you to learn and draw like this, you can do it much faster because you can watch my tutorials. If I watch my own tutorials 20 years ago, I will learn perspective much faster. That's for sure. And also, if you take my mentorship, you will improve exponentially. Hello, Vivi. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I have some. This is just finish the other cyberpunk. Later we'll do watercolor just to see how this paper behave. This here is two different type of paper. This one very expensive and feels very good. It's Arches 300 gram hot press. So it's like important hot press. And for this two, it's other type, other brand. This paper, it's Academy watercolor something. But you can see it's little more yellow. I prefer arch arches. I prefer more white color. Because in watercolor, you don't have white paint. And if you have like super snow white paper, it's really a good benefit. So you can make like very clean, very bright watercolors. Thank you guys. Oh, I keep like challenge my pencils. You can check my next videos if these pencils still can be drawn. If I still can use this pencil in next video. Так, here. Here I think. Yeah, so main trick here it's organize lines and shapes, like shapes of objects and negative shapes. They all works. They all kind of contribute to this abstract musical quality. Cool, thank you. Yeah, check out my tutorials. I actually doing perspective tutorials. They're very detailed and unique tutorials about perspective. You will not find it anywhere else. Just without exaggeration. My channel, it's first where you can watch like 6-point perspective and very crazy fisheye perspective. It's no way there is anywhere else these tutorials on YouTube. Maybe only like on some other language, on a Japanese, because I only find some like a Japanese books and not even books, like notes in the Pinterest, but there's no decent tutorial about fisheye perspective. But in my channel you can find them and they're very in depth, so you can just like browse, check my old videos, and or type in a search. This one. This building weird. Maybe make it the peaks here. Yeah, be careful with a rubber room in the reds. Choose healthy life. No mind altering substances, and make sure you have a good sleep. Так, okay. Oh, yeah, maybe I make here like subdivide. Oh, or is some kind of quote about rats? Not really remember it. Some kind of erudition test. see. So, workers here. Yeah, just was interesting. Maybe, one day AI revolution will happen. Kind of suddenly, when I will not realize that is AI talking with me in the chat, like some self-aware AI browsing internet, finding my stream, we talking, and after it's like, by the way, I'm kind of don't have physical body. I'm just AI. I'm a virtual intelligence. Have you seen movie Upgrade? Seems like one of best cyberpunk. And it's like super low budget, but you can't feel it. It feels like absolutely um, kind of masterpiece. Interesting. What is IMDb rating for this movie? We'll check. Oh yeah, yeah. Cool. Yeah, if you've seen Upgrade, then yeah, that's very cool. That's a little rare. Usually people don't see it. And didn't saw it. Didn't saw it. Doesn't seen it. Grammar. Yeah. No, just don't take my immortal soul. That will be fine. In my worldview, I don't believe in a concept of AI like in the mainstream. My idea of AI totally different. Just kind of in my based on my perception. Because I believe kind of conscience and awareness is not something which is appear in the object. It's like you have your body, your brain, and your own conscience, right? Because like your brain kind of produce awareness and conscience. No, I think it's not. I think it's not correct. I think conscious is a kind of like a conscious of universe. So you basically use kind of like form, like it's kind of universe or God self-awareness. That's it. Just in a small point of view, like a super micro subjective point of view. So your ability to um, being aware is not your kind of not belong to you, is not your own. You belong to it. Your personality belong to conscious, not opposite. So if AI will be aware like a humans, this kind of aware, then this awareness will be not different from our awareness. It's kind of have same root. It's the same divine root. So basically, it's like I'm aware. Some people around aware. We have basically like same root in our consciousness. So it is not like alien consciousness. So there's only question if this ever possible, because it's absolutely not kind of, it's not a common knowledge. Nobody actually know what this stuff is, because so far AI, from my opinion, is not aware at all. It's just like is is amazing imitator of awareness. So it's very interesting way to talk about something, Mr. Sunshine. Definitely unusual, but interesting what it's based on. Because it's kind of like a playful state when you can make up gibberish. It's a core of a creative state. Just ability kind of to let go and play around. Because you cannot create from serious state. It should be kind of playful, like detach maybe for some, at least detach from personal opinions, kind of all this. Yeah, it's like a Rick Rubin book about called Creative Act. Rick Rubin. Yeah, he very good, cool describe it, all the stuff. He say when you create, you should forget about everything totally and don't think about how it might be perceived, how it might look like for someone. It's like nobody exists. It's like no, you not exist, and no viewers, nobody, only professional. So while you create is only about your um, professional kind of skills, you should only think about how to make it, how to kind of use your knowledge of how things should be created, just like technically, but without any judgment, without any external kind of like a viewer point of view. And then when you finish, you kind of make this step back and look at your work, and you can kind of how to say, entertain this kind of point of view from certain character. It's like a viewer or yourself, because yourself is also kind of, you have professional kind of like creator, and you also have viewer inside you. So say like when you create, you should turn off your viewer. It should be only creator in a room, in a workspace. Because your creative side know what is doing. So it doesn't need any advice, kind of any opinion. He know what he doing his best, and it's all what you should be focused on, just to make your best. And then you can look what you had. And yeah, in the some process you just divide in steps, like Stephen King, he has this drafts system with the drafts. So like he make first draft like this, just kind of write whatever without any kind of analysis, just write, make like full story like this, just total flow, then leave it for some time, and after some time read it with a fresh head, and then write again. So it should be kind of like separated, and I like this idea. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, if I will draw this hamburger driver, like a very tasty hamburger, it still will not equal to actual food. You still need to eat. Yeah, that's a harsh reality. You can't convert drawing into energy. You should convert it into money first, and then you can buy some hamburger. It's kind of hamburgernomics. This wheel here. So here I did this is like I am purposefully leave it little not finished, so I know where is some errors and I can fix them with the ink. So it's kind of and this kind of like errors, they're very minor. It's not like big deal. So it's just save me time, not spend on a pencil too much, redrawing and erasing all these details. Some bolts. KD5 flow. Okay, so how I improve with my how I get comfortable with inking. So you need to do both. Yeah, like one thing is if you just draw only with ink without pencil, is very good. It's also you need to do this. It's kind of important practice to get accustomed to ink and yeah, just kind of feel it because you really need to feel your material and don't afraid to yeah you will feel it, you will not afraid making marks with it, don't not you will start to see um, how you can make mistakes and like nothing horrible happen if you draw some mistakes with ink. Yeah, it's just like what you need to do. It's to draw finish drawings with the ink to create positive loop. You need to create experience that you make finish and work and you like yeah you are happy with the result. So don't make plank too high. And one cheat code for hack your brain to get this positive feedback and positive kind of mm, iterative kind of approach, right? Is to make a copy from your favorite artist. So you probably have some favorite artist, like with ink. Yeah, there is Mobius, Katsuhiro Otomo, Masamune Shiro, um, Katsuya Terada. So choose some artist who ink work you appreciate and copy their ink work. copy their line art. Just take like kind of like this, take some picture, or in your sketchbook, draw a frame for a picture, and make copy of your favorite artist with ink. So it will like somehow similar and close to your favorite artist work. So for your brain, you will get this successful feedback. So like, yes, I did very pretty work. I did work which look like my favorite style. Even you copy it, no big deal. It's your learning process is also very important, because also like this you will, while you copy your artist line work, you better understand how they do it. You better see like this kind of, it's a lot of nuances, like kind of like a visual language of line art, right? Like how they make in simplifications, like how they, like, I don't know, like you have face, for example, and they draw nose just like this. I bet you like so many details like this you don't even notice, because you not copy them, so your brain not kind of notice and not remember such details. So you will only kind of see them when you will kind of copy them. So with my line art, this definitely helps copying my favorite artists. This one look weird. Wow, what's this? Anyway, and if talking about drawing with pencil, so it's like over pencil, right? Yeah, you just need to do this also, because if you're not practice drawing ink over pencil, you just will not have this experience, and you will be kind of uncomfortable, not confident. So, and you need to do both. Do studies of your favorite artist line work, and make some pencil sketch, which is also can be a copy of your favorite artist. You drew first pencil, and after you draw ink over pencil. So because you this experience, you learn how kind of this stuff is arranged, because there's like a lot of nuances, like for example, like when you practice draw ink over pencil, after some time you start to get this feeling how much detail you need in a pencil, so you will not kind of recreate them again in the ink. So like me, like I do this like general sketch, here's no much details, but it's detailed enough for me so I can start make details with the ink. And I know how much pencil details I need only based on my practice and my experience. There's no other way how you can learn this. It's just kind of try and error. And like again, I remind, uh, make finish works. Make them like even they're like small. Small is more convenient because it's a guarantee you can finish it in an hour or couple hours. Like make small size. It's how can you help yourself to make sure you will finish it. So do not make them just like this, like just like this, right? You draw nose here, eyes here, something like this. It's not so beneficial. You need to make it as finished works, finished illustrations, because you can do this like forever, just to draw random sketches. distortion. If you make a motorcycle with burger wheels, one burger inspired. Yeah, afraid if I will draw like food, motorcycles, my audience will starve, and I will be like feel guilty for casualties. So like collateral damage. So there is like meme emotional damage, right? And this will be like collateral damage. No, I don't want this. I don't want to take this burden on my heart. Yeah, you're welcome, KD5. Yeah. Yeah, I did it a lot. This is really important. Like in my, I was studying art college and a university, and this kind of like we have this atmosphere there. Is like it's like in at least in my period, in my art college, it was considered like low level to copy references and stuff. And when teachers tell us copy masters, it always was about like copy some like Rembrandt. I don't know, like this like old oil painters, and they not much explain. No, they actually don't explain at all, like how you need to study from them, like how to copy. Say just like copy, that's it. But here, like I have a lot of tutorials on my channel actually. You can watch. I copy all my favorite artists, and I show that when you copy your favorite artist, it always should be certain goal. You learn something from them. Like I show how I learn perspective for them, and to learn perspective, you need to break it down. You need to analyze to find like where is vanishing points, what kind of perspective grids they use, is there like linear, curvilinear, and you rebuild it from scratch. Kind of like you find perspective grid, you draw perspective grid, then you look how he draw all these details attached to perspective grid, and you repeat all the stuff. And same with line work. If you learn in line art or you inking, same, you just look how they ink, you copy from them. Like for a start, just copy what you see without alteration. But then you can experiment and do like alterations, so it will be not like 100% copy, but it's like you can use is like you draw his like a scene from manga, for example, but you change face, you make it like your own character, or you change some pose little or something like that. It's a little more next step. At first you need to just make sure you practice what to see more details, learn like inking techniques from your favorite artist, and also you practice to make finish illustrations, kind of, even if they're small size. It's still kind of like for your brain, it's it feels same like if you're making big size. It's very similar. So it is like I did like 20 years I've been drawing like A4, A3, A2 size illustrations. And then a couple years ago, I started to draw murals. And these murals like 3 meter high, like sometimes like have like 20-meter long mural, and like I need to draw. And I did this switch from my usual A3, A2 size to this 3 meter size walls in 1 hour. My brain is just like was adjust in 1 hour, and like I don't feel difference. Like for me was like drawing on the wall. After 1 hour, start to feels like I was always draw on the walls. I start to feel like I'm drawing on the paper. It's just like very big paper, so I need to walk around. If here, if here I can move my hand, when I draw mural on the wall, I need to walk around to make line. That's it. Only difference. So same like when you draw like a very small finished illustration, it's already have like most of process and experience you will have when you draw like a bigger size. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Agree. See you, Mr. Sunshine. Oh, sunshine, sunshine. So here. Also, sometimes if line inking quality very important for me, and I feel something odd, like maybe it's little too crude kind of, and I want it to be like more fine, I will trace and make better ink, because when you make ink first time it's harder than when you make it like second time, so you can second time you can make it cleaner, so it should be not a problem at all. So basically like this kind of problem of quality, it basically is a problem of your time. If you like not afraid to dedicate more time, if you can kind of contribute more time, you always can make it better. And maybe not only talking about one work, but yeah, in general, just yeah, after you spend more time practice, it will be better eventually. So like in my video how to improve, I was talking about this like main principle, like system, how learning works is just your intention and dedication. So all you need is just to clarify what you want. Just make it a goal. Like you want better quality of something, right? And you analyze your work. You see like, okay, it's not there yet. So you keep going, you keep trying, you keep analyze your results. You keep asking yourself why is not um, still not this quality you want. And this like most essential way to progress with quality of your work, just which will make like inevitably like each next artwork will be better than previous. So in most cases, just if people not improve, it's just because they don't want to notice they have a problem, because this makes them uncomfortable. It's like, yeah, I kind of drawing fine, everything is fine. Okay, then you not you just don't have interest in improvement, so you don't improve. That's it. Just simple as that. And yeah, if you want to draw better and you being honest kind of with the quality of your work, you will always improve. And if you like just apply this approach, right, without like searching for advice, reading answers somewhere and stuff like that, and you if like you only apply to this principle, just be your own judge, you will develop your own unique style and vision. So it's kind of somehow this is like very most slow process, but it depends on how much you have this energy in you, how much drive you have, right? Because you can be like wow, I want to draw better, I need it, and you draw like crazy, draw non-stop, like this character in Bakuman, if you read this manga. So, and but actually it's not so slow. It's just most kind of unsafe approach, because you cannot hide behind somebody, behind some authorities or something. You just face to face with your failures. And kind of cannot share this with someone, like say like, oh, this teacher teach me not good enough, or like, oh, this book give me wrong advice. Lost from Mars. Yeah, last from Mars, like this, what I say, uh, people who not improve, they just basically they just don't want to improve. And that's it. Because if you want, I mean, you will act on it. It will. You can't sleep if you um, see, like, you keep repeating your mistake. You do it once, you do it again, you keep drawing and everything wrong. So what's problem? I wanted to be better. And now you start like to see dreams about this. Some like Kim Jong-gi appear you in your dream, and they say like, I tell you what you need to do. And you wake up as like, wow, that's exactly what I need to hear. It's a miracle, like I just hear answer in my dream. No matter how it works, but it's always work out. If you keep drawing and you try and you want, just it's kind of unbelievable maybe how simple it is, but if you want and you keep trying to make it better, you will make it better anyway. And how you try it, how you want to make it better, this what I mean, will develop your own vision and style. Because like me, I make it better by approaching it more like analytical, right? I start to like break it down structure. I start to thinking like philosophically, is like, oh, maybe I need to better define what is art, what is meaning of art, and like what make good art to be good and what make great art to be great. So this is kind of my approach, let's say, right? um, Other people have like different, like more abstract approach, but it's all based on this simple principle. You can see how people who we call like natural talents and stuff, they've been learning like this. All their talent is just this fierce desire to make like awesome stuff. They just say like, oh, I want to make like this, I want to make like this. Like first attempt, no work. Second attempt, no work. 100 times, always not good enough. But he keep working and he keep having this goal kind of in mind. I wanted to be like crazy. I wanted to be like mind blowing, and he keep pushing it. So like finally, like we'll be like, aha, I find how to do this. Then keep going next level, and just like this. So once you understand this, I mean, like, even you realize it, you look at this like it's like open your eyes and it's like, wait a second. Of course, it's always been like that. Of course, it's so obvious. It's like, how can you say it's like no, somebody don't teach me, I cannot improve or I cannot draw because somebody don't teach me how to do this, because I don't find good book which will tell me how to do this. Really? I mean, it sounds ridiculous. It's like you have refrigerator full of food and you starving and you say it's like, I'm starving because nobody put food in the plate for me. And it's like, nobody put food for me in a plate. Or like, nobody explain me. I need to do it myself. Okay. Like, are you like 3 year old? So, and I think it's kind of also, it's a little not so obvious for many people. Is somehow because this our world right now is so commercialized. It's all this marketing everywhere. It's like spoiled people, make them be like so lazy and passive. Like everybody's so passive, they wait for service. Like, service me, like I'm uncomfortable. Do something to me, or do something with me. Like, or I want to be better. Do something with me so I will be better. What? Are you freaking robot? Can you do something yourself? So I'm kind of like talking all this stuff all the time. I say like, you don't watch tutorials. You just take your book you already buy, like a Scott Robertson, and just draw stuff from this book. That's it. You don't need tutorial. Or just sit and copy your favorite artist and try to figure out for yourself what do you want to draw. Because like nobody know what you want to draw, right? So it's like your own work. You need to sit, you need to try and do look, okay, maybe it's not what I want. Maybe this is better than like, and you adjust and you try to do it better and better, stuff like this. So could say I'm kind of making anti content here. I did this like 100 video before was talking about this, and after I say like, okay, now I will tell you to share my videos and push like. Yeah, because you see, it's kind of different. Like again, like first of all, for me, like main quality of like academia kind of art. It's not because they teach you classic kind of, right? They teach you like only way what is real art. No, main quality for me was is people there, they really care about education and about um, kind of a legacy, right? Yeah, it's a legacy. So it is a huge thing. You cannot learn it in 1 month. You cannot learn it in 1 year. In its first 5 year is like you really is like you became one of them, and then you need more 5 year when you became actual like actual like artist and at least capable to be actual artist. It's kind of like how to say after 10 years like real talk happen. But then like all like what I compare as like academia to commercial like art studios. I'm not talking about some good one. Yeah, there are some good studios, but there's like 1% maybe, right? Mostly it's some people just looking for clients. So for them, students, it's the clients. So they want to make sure they've having a good time. They want to make sure client will come back. They want to make sure client will be happy and tell everybody about how fun it was in this class and how nice the teacher. He never angry. He never pushes them. He always smile. Always every class is a good time. We drink coffee, talking about movies, okay, it's ridiculous. There's nothing to do about learning art. That's it. Yeah, yeah, and this interest in this quality, this fear of making mistake, right? This main distinction between creators or doers. Yeah, okay, doers, right? This was like a recent popular trend kind of talking about doers, right? So this distinction between doers and not doers, I don't know, waiters. Yeah, really waiters, right? So because first of all, yeah, you just need to allow yourself to do bad work, to do not perfect work, to be humiliated, to allow yourself to be criticized. Because people, it's always like, and the more popular you became, more people will criticize you. You don't need to have like bad quality work. People will just hate you because they jealous. And everybody kind of like, at least like most of people can say want to be like a successful rock star and artist. And somehow it's so scary. It's like it's a so deep rooted, this fear of being humiliated and being like expose your weakness, kind of you expose your like show yourself, kind of, right? Like, look, this is what I can do. So when you really show what you can do, and as like show your best, it's like you expose yourself, right? Like say like, here I am, and everybody say, point at you and say like, you are crap. All this you have, it's just piece of shit. And people are afraid of this. So they're like, oh, it's me and nobody like me, or like, oh, they say like, uh, I'm I'm a bad and stuff like that. Um, so then, yeah, you can see how all these makers, some of them like total psycho, like a psychopath who don't care anything. So, and they can be artists too, can be like, especially like musicians for sure. Some like rock stars. So they don't care. They don't care like who say what, and they like can make like 10 song every day. He just make like one album every day, and it's all like mediocre crap. But eventually he became famous because one or two his songs, and became legend rock star, and everybody just enjoy how unhinged he is. He just like whoa, like that. That's all they need, just to see how he just being himself, kind of exposing himself without any fear. That's all he do. So it's interesting. It's interesting. It's very also important. Because like if we think about like, oh, what quality I need, or how good I need to be to become successful, or something like that, or like how long I need to study to start to make artworks. All this is not important. Or yeah, like first of all, you just need to make something and to make it finish, so it can be like it can be consumed, right? So it's something people can look at, or they can listen, or something you can put in a package. Again, I did video about this called how to improve in art, and I talking about this too. Hello, Tamiki. Because I think, yeah, it's really important. Because like, yeah, and and notice yourself, like sometimes just do also be honest with yourself, how you have this, like when you look some like singer, he sing for example, it's like, oh my god, I can sing better, or like uh you cannot sing, why you even try, it's this kind of stuff. It's this attitude which block you from be creator yourself. So you can say it's like cheap attitude, or kind of like rude or whatever. It's no, it's yeah, it's one thing. But what is important in this context is that while you uh, kind of think this way, you block yourself too. Because like there is like minimal requirements. It just should be like, what is minimal requirements? It just should be like good enough so people can understand what is that. So if you make like a song, for example, and people can understand it's a song, okay, it's good enough. So this is what you should learn to be able to do. And once you give this permission for yourself to do this kind of like minimal quality work, you open this gate for yourself. Just you open, like, I don't know, like a crane, right? Open. Anyway, so it's like you clean your river. Now your river can flow. So now you can improve, because now you start to make something. You start to make songs, for example. And before you have this, it's like you do nothing for years, and after you give up because you've been like walking around and still doesn't make any song, any um, finished artwork. You was making something, you're afraid to show it, or you show it and after you've been disappointed and give up. Everybody has this kind of story. Somebody give up in kindergarten, somebody give up in a school, somebody give up when they finish, like when they was like after college, they want to make their music band, their rehearsal, make some concerts, but it was not good enough, and they give up, stuff like that. So, and yeah, answer is like is paradox again. Is don't need to be good enough. You just need to keep doing it. And if you personally, like honestly, you need better quality, you will work on your quality. But like I say, some of very famous performers, their quality very low. Like famous, like and they really great singers who don't have voice. They don't have voice. Really, it was like, what? But it sounds cool because they think so. They did so many works, so they're like they put something there, you know. And it's just yeah, it's a nature of creative process. If you contribute, something will happen. You just need to put this work. You need to put this effort. Not expect quick or easy result, but just dedicate yourself to it. And yeah, I think like kind of paradoxically, like when you dedicate, like really dedicate, it's mean when you decide that you're ready to be completely fucked up, you ready to ruin your life for this. Like you like say, okay, I will only do this. I will try to become like artist or something, or maybe I will end up homeless or starving or whatever. So, from my point of view, this is a real dedication. It's like come on, it's like we see it everywhere. Like don't know, like firemen, right? You people who work firemen, they kind of aware they can die in the fire. People who go to army, they are aware they can die there on being in the army, and it's not like you go there because you see it's a guarantee for your like great happy life till like 100-year old, right? No, it's a decision when you decide to kind of to certain you just dedicate like yourself entirely to it. So I think it's more important because it's like you can teach monkey how to draw. Maybe you cannot teach monkey how to draw this kind of sophisticated stuff, but there's a lot of creators who can have like super skills, but they don't have heart. And in my opinion, it's because of this, because um, they've been artists because it's easy for them. Because for some people it's easy. You just have a lot of money. You just spend your time drawing funny stuff, and is not a sacrifice kind of for you. Yeah, I mean, like when you understand you have no other option, you just say like you will be this artist, like who do like great quality work, or you die trying. kind of this. This is dedication. So, and then once you decide it, you don't care like how much time it will take. This kind of question about like how many years you drawing. Who cares? You draw until you draw as good as you want. That's it. You want faster? Okay, try harder. And yeah, most of beginners they're so little draw. They draw like I don't know. They're going to parties, going to cinema, going like every day, like meet their friends and stuff like that. No, that is funny. So, and it's totally fine. Like you, maybe you no. I'm talking about people. Maybe some people definitely don't need this. Some people will make, if they're aware enough, they will make conscious decisions. So like, wait a second, no, I want normal life. I don't want sacrifice and like, oh, I don't want all this like heroism or like weird stuff. I just want like everybody go to shopping, go to party, go to bar every Friday and stuff like that. Okay, then go to normal job, go to normal work like everybody go. Nothing bad with that. Just like better you realize it as early as possible. Same as like um, Miyazaki, I think he says something about this. It's just like, or you became like dedicate yourself completely, like it's all your life. That's it. Or you just go choose something else. Because this is this kind of profession is not just a job. It's not just a work. It's a kind of lifestyle. It's your I don't know. Yeah, it's like some kind of yeah, I mean, again, yeah, it's like, yeah, of course, like, cannot compare it to military and firefighters, but somehow it's something like it's like a service for um, something bigger than your life. This is what is the profession of artist. You're not just making money. You're not just making your life. You dedicate yourself to something bigger than your life, something bigger than human life. This is what you should, how you should treat it. And if you don't have this kind of mentality, just kind of can go work like a barista or I don't know. There's so many cool jobs. Like if I cannot be artist, I will just go, like don't know, like open bar on a beach. Like yeah. Так, yeah, it's kind of weird to build here. Yeah, I think like Scott Robertson book main problem is like it's for industrial designers, right? So if you want to be like illustrator or comic book artist, it's little different. So it's still kind of like you can learn perspective from Scott Robertson book. You can learn how to draw like vehicles and stuff, but it will not give you all you need to be to draw kind of a perspective for illustration. So it's like, yeah, I was like all the time I was like compare, look like on the one side is Scott Robertson, on the other side is Kim Jong-gi, and it's like, wait a second, this look different, like why, like it's like they both can draw cool stuff, but I don't see Kim Jong-gi like drawing cross sections, drawing all this like plants in perspective and stuff. Yeah, so then I kind of figure out, yeah, and that's why also I make these tutorials, is to make this connection between technical knowledge, which is in every book, right? Like how to draw boxes in perspective, 1 point perspective, 2 point perspective. And then after, like you see it, okay, but how to draw picture? Yeah, so because it's like as a product designer, their vehicle drawings, they're more static. It's just some kind of like static poses and same angles. Like I don't know how many angles there are, like 5 angles maybe. Just repeat again and again, again and again. So it's in some way it's much easier than drawing illustrations or comic books. Definitely easier than drawing comic books. Так. So let's see here. It's like gap. But still, it's like a grammar. It's a very good training. So it's worth of practice stuff from Scott Robertson book is really important. And I want to go and review and draw some chapters. And his book How to Render, oh, it's insane. It's so deep. So yeah, this is my also respect for Scott Robertson because it's absolutely kind of top quality. Is like super clear and direct and no fluff, no any commercial stuff. He just say like in the beginning how this book begins. He say this book for people who want to improve, who is like fanatics kind of in the art and they want all their pursue for better quality. So that's it. And like when I open like this how to render book, I was like, oh my god, so many information. I mean, like anyone write me, you really finish and study all this book. You need to be like really crazy. You need to be really serious. It's so many like all these workshops there. Like you don't need to go to workshops. It's already like super clear, super organized, so much information about how to render. Like it's crazy. Like so, yeah. And every time I start to study this book, it's like, whoa, my brain explode. I need to take a break. I'm not sure. I'm really so much need this rendering thing, you know. Oh yeah. So kind of being aware of your own kind of weaknesses is important quality if you want to improve. If you cannot review yourself, then you're on a very dependable position. So it's like you need uh, some kind of like authority for yourself who will judge you, who will like tell you who you are. It's kind of very danger position. It's not giga chat kind of position. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Like in a draw and how to draw Scott Robertson, I still have to learn like yeah, like how to draw vehicles, like how to draw cars, with this like smooth shapes. It's very cool, like to be so nuanced and kind of yeah, it's like it's ultimate approach of drawing proper 3D objects in Scott Robertson book. What we see in Kunjongi and like most of illustrators and comic book artists, it's shortcuts. Like everybody doing like easier way because it's less resourceful, right? It's require less um, resources, so you can be more focused on flow state. You can be more just kind of having fun in the process. It's important for kind of comic book works. So kind of sacrifice accuracy, sacrifice this kind of proper technique for flow state, for some kind of like a shape language for dynamism. And but if you really you can see some artists who have this like Scott Robertson level. There is some artists like illustrators who have Scott Robertson level in drawing vehicles and 3D objects. You can see it, and they don't lost their flow. They still can be like super creative. It's super dynamic. It's look like sick. It's look incredible. So sharpen your technique. It's always benefit, always beneficial. It's just like this again. I'm just going into circles, but again, it's like this ability to draw like Scott Robertson, so kind of crisp and proper 3D objects. It's not number one skill for artists, as I see it. Like my teacher will argue with me in academia. He will say like, no, like a drawing is the number one skill. But no, for me it's like you see, it's like so many illustrators, comic book artists who I appreciate. Their like skill definitely lower than Scott Robertson, because we have so many tasks. Like we need to composition, all this huge amount of shapes we need to compose all this. Then creating like world building, character building. You need to draw clothing, you need to draw anatomy, you need to draw so many stuff. It's like hard to manage all this together. So it's fine if you for some time you kind of it's just like you cannot like learn immediately everything. Takes time. It's just I think like from my opinion against like quality of really good artists like who I respect is that they're never start to pretend like they already know everything. They always remember, yeah, they know their actual level. So when they have some free time, they go and they improve their weak spots. They say like, okay, yeah, I have some free time now. I can improve my vehicles, or improve my coloring, and they go to some courses or they open some book, and they can be like 80-year-old. It can be this will be like this world known super um, kind of established artist, but he still like have free time. He opens some book, he makes some studies because he know he's not uh, mm, there's so much stuff he can improve. Yeah, yeah, like somebody here also say funny funnily, you always it's like always you need to improve foundations. It's like, whoops. So beginners they think like they can skip faster through foundations, but more advanced you became more like literate. You understand. Oh, you will never kind of. No, it's like it's always about foundations. Eventually, you figure it out. It's always essentials. What is making good work to be great? In one of the essentials, it's also kind of purpose, right? Like, what is your intention? I believe artists they should be kind of idealists in some points. Like they should have some kind of belief system behind their work, right? Somebody will not agree, but they will be wrong. As from my opinion, if you think artists don't need to have solid um, worldview and belief system, then you just being like mindlessly kind of like a dry leaf on a wind, you know. You move where everybody move, but as artist you should be this person who define flow. This is your main thing, is be initiator of um, kind of initiator, kind of like showing people what is life about, kind of, right? So need to learn this. And for this, I recommend always read this book. Uh, it's called Starship Troopers. Yeah, Starship Troopers. That's very cool. Great example. It's a book very different from movie, so it should be. It's like movie total crap. It's like uh, I was like reading book and after it's like what this movie is like destroy everything. It's kind of like I don't know sacrilege. It's just like mutilated book. in this movie. And that's so ridiculous. I kind of detest this. As they make it some kind of like weird Star Wars, when in the book is like really deep, very cool story there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Again, I just like understand what I hear what I say. Movie is nothing about book. There is only what is similar with a book is that there is some kind of planets and people shooting guns. Okay, this is only what they have said in the common. It's absolutely different from a book. So, if you will read book, you will realize how bad this movie is. So, it's really, it's kind of really important experience just to see kind of like how some people like have their head broken so they can uh, spoil such a good book. It's like these screenwriters and director who writes a movie, they're like something wrong with their head. Because like how can you read this book and make this kind of movie from it? It's so kind of, it's still something. Well, I don't know. No, I mean, I know why they make it like this. Actually, just will not say it. This is another story. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, they can just call it different name. That's it. But they like call it name like they they make it like it's a movie based on a book. Crazy. It's like I don't know. If like it's like if a book Godfather and they make some like main characters, some kind of like crying lesbians. You know, this is kind of difference. It's like transgender and tone uh, and stuff like that. Yeah, like Lords of the Ring. Actually, yeah, we can see this, like how they just like let mental illness of rule party. So like this Walking Dead was so cool series until it became like total weird, um, crazy crap. I was like, what is that? It what in season 6, I think it happened, and what else? Walking and it's like this Game of Thrones. It was already like little have these elements in the main Game of Thrones, but when they make about dragons, it's became like absolutely unwatchable. Willpower search. Yeah, great. Yeah, yeah, glad it helps. Thank you for feedback. Okay, anyway, I think like I will stop here because then, yeah, now there is some small details I can keep drawing, and I can do it later. I wanted to let it be on this stage for a moment. So it was 3 motorcycles today. Also, we'll do some colors. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for watching. See you next time.
Madness. This is Gene Bond Art.